Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Be the spark that ignites change. Join us at the Ignite Your Life for Life Virtual Summit, where resolutions reignite and dreams refuel. December 14th, Saturday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. It's an unforgettable day of growth and transformation with outstanding speakers that will grace the Ignite's global stage. Tiffany Williams-Para, Sherelle D. Mims, Aaron Page, Shirley Murphy, Dr. Lavella Mowbray, Brian K. McNeil, hosted by Dr. Lotus Richey and co-host Coach Chuck. Don't miss this space to reset, recharge, and reclaim your dreams and to head into the new year stronger, wiser, and more connected than ever before. Click the link in the description and grab your tickets today.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. My name is Janine and Biggins, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. And the Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So tonight, I would like to introduce you to Troy Richardson. Troy Richardson is a multi-talented executive, licensed financial professional, educator, international speaker, and media owner. He's a former U.S. Air Force member mentored by top-ranking officers at the Pentagon. And Troy brings a unique blend of discipline and visionary leadership to his ventures. As a leader of RCG Richardson Consulting Group, LLC, and founder of RCG Media, he has spearheaded groundbreaking initiatives, including network television series and collaborations with icons such as Bill Duke and Sylvia Stewart. So I would like to introduce you to Troy Richardson. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for that warm introduction. I hope I am worthy, but thank you so much. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. I'm better than good.
Better than good, my man,
yeah.
my man.
Yeah.
Ola, it is such a pleasure to be with you again. For the folks out there who don't know who you are, you know, you are Ola, the CEO of the Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network, B-Man, from all the way in Nigeria. How are you today, man?
Thank you, Troy, and I'm happy to be here. I feel honored to share this platform with you, and the invitation to be on your show is well appreciated. You've been a pillar of support for the work we do here in Nigeria, Africa, and all over the world. So it's always a big honor when I share this platform with you.
Well, Ola, man, I've said this many times before. You have got to be one of the nicest human beings I've ever come across. And I mean, your genuineness, your kindness, your sincerity, it resonates, man. When I get done talking to you, my kids love me because I'm mellow. They're like, what happened to you? You know, and I got to tell them, I just got off the phone with Ola, you know, the most peaceful man on the planet.
Yeah.
So, but let's get into it, man. Let's talk about these young boys that you are mentoring. I mean, I've come into contact, we've spoken to them several times, and every time I walk away, just so overjoyed with what you're doing. And I see the smiles, I see the glimmer of hope in their eyes, man. What you're doing to them and for them is incredible. So let's tell the people what B-Man is and what you're doing molding these young boys into men.
Oh, thank you so much. It all begins from realizing your calling or the purpose of your existence. Let me put it that way. In my quest to understand the human purpose, I did find out that there is the duality of purpose of the human existence. In most cases, you will hear people say, you got to find your purpose in life, or what is your purpose of life? But not many understand the duality of the purpose of human existence. Meaning there's the purpose of life and there's the purpose in life. Now, having to find these two and align yourself with the purpose of life and the purpose in life is what has helped me to establish Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network. It was established to cultivate young men with tools that they will need to navigate the journey of boyhood to manhood in order for them to become individuals that will love, inspire, value, and educate other members in their society. The mission of B-Man is to nurture boys to stand out by standing up, to instill ethical literacy in them, to help them with non-violent communication, but develop them for effective communication, to help them realize their own self-worth and also the worth of the opposite sex, all on their journey to healthy, caring, and responsible manhood. And we've been on this for over 7 years right now, and the work has been so immense. The feedback has been very great. Like I shared with you a few days ago, the new Center for Boys Development that has the capacity to host about 700 boys, So we're building a network of young men across the globe who the first is for them to realize, why was I born a boy? Troy, I want to ask you, you've carried this body for close to maybe over 60 or 50 years. At the point you were regarded as a boy, the question is, who is a boy? If we ask so many boys out there, who is a boy? Not many of them have an understanding of who a boy is. Now, the fact is that if you cannot define something or someone, then how will this person be able to realize his self-worth or the worth of that thing, the value of that thing? So the truth about the definition of a boy, if you look at it from the point where we understood boys at BMAN, which is Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network, is one, a boy is a biological male child, right? A biological male child. When we pick that, we help the boys to know his biological beginning. This is how you arrive here. Then the next thing that defines a boy is a little brother. And what next is immature and irresponsible, who lacks a good sense of judgment, and who is under the legal age of 18. Now, when you look at these characteristics that we have used to describe who a boy is, it is quite very easy for us to define who is a man, because they understand from the definition of I am a boy who is a biological male. I'm a little brother. I function right now as a little brother. Then I have to let them realize what it is to be a little brother. Then you take it to a boy is an immature male child, right? What is the role of immaturity in maturity or on the journey to maturity? That's where we come in. So you look at the 4 dimensions of life: mental maturity, emotional maturity, physical maturity, and social maturity. Sometimes you bring in the spiritual maturity. It is this holistic approach we use in helping our boys to realize their full life outcomes in terms of exploring the 4 dimensions of maturity they will need and what role it is for them to be first immatured to become matured. Then from them, you expose them to responsibilities. Why do I need to become irresponsible to become responsible? What is the role of irresponsibility in becoming responsible men or responsible young men? Then you need to find out the rules. What are the 4 rules? We call it the 4 P's in our organization. Like I mentioned it, to provide, to protect, to preserve. And I'll remember the 4th one if I don't, but So you have to let them realize this. Then you talk about what are the family fees, the fees in terms of the fee, that you're going to pay as you become, because for responsibilities, what you do is that you are paying some fees. So from there, you take it to someone who lacks a good sense of judgment. Now, the problem we have in the world today is that we have a lot of men who do not maintain good sense of judgment. Sometimes they do have sense of judgment, which they apply occasionally. But for you to have grown to become a man, you have to maintain a very good sense of judgment. And looking at the legal age of 18, why is it, Troy, that when you look at our adult life, that the first 18 years of our life is what is the preparation for what we execute from 19 till maybe 80 or 90 till we live here. So you can see the window of just between 1 and 18 as very important to what happens from 19 till maybe 75 or 80. Now, when these windows are not properly cultivated, for instance, you want to produce a very good product into the market. Let's say, for instance, a particular product. You seek first for the raw material in order for you to manufacture this product to meet the standard of the consumers or the buyers. What each entrepreneur or manufacturer would do is to appropriate check and balances at every stage of production, to the packaging, to the distribution, to the final destination of this product. And when the product landed or lands in the marketplace, everybody will want to purchase this product. Now, on the journey of boyhood to manhood, do we have men put in check to oversee to how our boys are being cultivated into manhood, that they will become an asset in the marketplace for every one of us?
Now, Ola, let me interject real quick because I want to make sure we cover certain areas before we run out of time. the ages of the boys, what is the age range?
Now we begin from 7 because we believe from 0 to 6 is the foundation ages. Now from 7 to 12 you have another window, and from 13 to 15 thereabout you have a very critical window there, because at this stage whatever habit formation they get or they install in their brain becomes their operating system, the programming that will drive them into adulthood. So from there you have 16 to 18, and you have 18 to 25 or 19 to 25, which is the prime years of manhood. At this prime year, by the time a child is 25, it's believed that he is already equipped with all the necessary tools that is going to help him to succeed as an adult male.
Okay, so the age range is 7 to 25?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you guys were teaching them that. That's amazing. So, and you've been doing this for 7 years. What are some success stories of one of those 25-year-olds, and now what are they doing into society because of B-Man? Any stories you can give us?
Yeah, I have a lot of stories. I've by our work we produce medical doctor who is now a medical graduate from medical school, who is now part of this system. Fatiola Williams. We have some of our boys now who are in. I have one who is studying mechanical engineering in Federal University and Imo State University in Owerri, Nigeria. We have one civil engineering in Ambrose Ali University in Nigeria. We have one in University of Benin, biotechnology, studying there. We have one in University of Lagos, studying petroleum and chemical engineering. We have one computer science who is now in his finance at Babcock University. We have we have a lot. We have the new one going in for computer science. We have one studying mathematics too. So we have several of these young men who have gone through, and these kids I mentioned are people that even earn scholarship with us, who have done exceptionally well in the past, and they are advancing B-Man. You could check this out, because I sent some report to you recently. If you look at those reports, these informations are there. And apart from that, we had a blend of even these boys with other girls who come in order for us to balance this mentorship for them. So we have tremendous successes with our mentees. And we are not only mentoring boys here in Nigeria. We mentor boys from Botswana, South Africa. I have one of my mentees in University of South Africa, Mensidisi. I have one in College of Medicine in Trinidad and Tobago. Bishop, yeah. So we have in Canada, I have boys I mentor regularly in Canada. In fact, we have an online mentoring program going up on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, every week. We are loaded with different testimony of young men, and it's ongoing.
I mean, that's amazing.
We have boys in our literacy centers who you have spoken with before. Because one of the things I believe so much is that literacy is the currency of the knowledge economy. So when you want to improve the life outcome of boys, you must take literacy, very important. Communication, comprehension skills, listening skills. All these are very vital in terms of leadership development for young men. And these literacy programs are ongoing on weekly basis, of which you've been part of before.
I mean, this environment is, and you use the word nurturing. Yeah. But when you have older boys, young men 18 to 25, they're really serving as mentors to the younger boys. Is that accurate?
Yeah, this what we call peer mentorship. You know, you bring them in order for them to there's this generational connection. You know, the young men between 18 and 25, they also connect very well with the next generation after them. So it's a blend of these boys that come and show or give back into the mentoring program because they have benefited from this process, these mentoring programs. So while they come back, these other young men who are in the program, they also help. Mind you, I mean, to put it this way, sir, the fact that they are 25, some of them still need a lot to be worked on because they may have reached the age of 25, which is the most age of young adult males. But in terms of exploring the adult life, they are still quite young. Why I say this? Research has shown that a man will come to full maturity, emotional maturity, at 41, thereabout. He comes to full mental maturity between 29 and 31. These are well proven research. So while they are even at 20, 25, they are not at the peak of their mental maturity yet. So they still need guidance of men who will help them to articulate, harness their potentials in order for them to be expressive positively. Because when you leave them at the window of 19 to 25, they have gained so much freedom. But in this freedom that have been given to them right now, if they are not properly checked and managed, some of them might lose track in the pursuit of the new freedom or in the enjoyment or in the realization of their new freedom. So even at that, you don't let them just think that I have my life to live now and I can figure all the puzzles together at 25. It doesn't work that way. They are work in progress. So while they come, yeah, they might be ahead of other young men, but their needs are still there.
Awesome, awesome. Now, Ola, you also have a presence here in the United States, correct? And where's that office located at?
Is that Arizona?
Arizona?
Yeah.
Okay, what part of Arizona?
I got to get you that. I think, you know, I have a representative in Arizona. I know is I forgot the city now, but if you recall it,
but it's very active in the community in Arizona. That I know.
Yeah.
But my question is, what can we do, the audience that is watching this, how can we get involved in this program? It sounds like it should be duplicated all over the world to help develop young men. So is anybody reaching out to you to get, your take, your feedback, your input to bring this program into their areas?
Yeah. You know, one of the things we do, because we have created an online programs that boys from different parts of the world participate in our mentoring program. One of such mentoring program now is what we call the Rural Resilience. Rural Resilience is lessons from a documentary of the lion trapped by the clan of hyenas. Over 102 million people have seen this documentary on YouTube. But what we have done with our organization, which I have done personally, is to create 8 thematic areas from this particular documentary that we use as a curriculum course and overview and programs where boys will enroll in an 8 weeks online program, and we explore these thematics from understanding adversity to identity and purpose to self-reliance and inner strength, adaptability to grow through courage, to overcoming isolation through community, and all of that. So when we start a new date for this program, we have boys from different parts of the world who will regularly enroll in this for 8 weeks. And the feedback has been very, very amazing. We have the Being a Man marathon program where we bring men and boys together using that kind of a generational shift, with men starting the race, give the baton to the young men give it to another young man until you complete the circle, and the elder men will take it over again, and we start running that in circle every year. We have the Boys Future Boys Challenge, where we explore the challenges, expectations, and opportunities from boyhood to manhood. These are some of our programs that we offer to young boys all over the world. So, like you say, how do people support this program? How do they help us to improve the life outcomes of our men? The truth that I want these people to understand, everyone listening to me, wherever you are right now, the world's greatest assets is not the gold or the oil, the diamond or the cinnamon. Our greatest asset, they are our children. And our boys are one of the greatest assets we have in the world right now. But how do we see these young men? Do we see them as assets, or we see them as liabilities? If you see them as assets like I do, the window of opportunities that Global Giving is offering us on Giving Tuesday, which is 2 days from now, where we can benefit from the $750 incentive for projects that receive the most donation, will help us to amplify this to many young boys all over the world in terms of our reach of what we have to enrich their lives. So helping us to make a donation on the 3rd of December will go a long way. You have the link. You could help us share this link with the audience. In fact, donation up to $1,800 will give us a fantastic incentive, vital incentive fund that B-Man can use to reach out to boys in our communities and also extend our programs to other local communities that we are in shortage of funds to reach. My goal is to make sure that every boy within the society is invested in through a positive developmental role model. Now, until we see this boy as a collective asset and improve their life outcome, the men represent the pillars in our society. They glue the family together. They glue the society together. The question then is, are we able to produce the next generation of young men that will bond the families, glue the society together, and help us develop a positive and thriving society.
Now, Ola, what is the website for B-Man?
Currently our website is under redesign currently. If you go there currently, but should you want to make a donation for this, there is the Global Giving website, and you can go to Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network on Global Giving, and you will see all our projects listed there. But at the moment, our very own website is under redesign. If you go there, you see that it's under construction. It will be launched before the 15th of December, and all the details will be there. But our website is www.bmanadvocacy.org.
Okay, and what's the Global Giving website?
The Global Giving website is globalgiving.org.
Okay, so just go to globalgiving.org and then look for B-Man.
Look at Voice Mentoring Advocacy Network.
Okay.
Yeah. I already shared the link with you, so you could share it with the audience if they're here, and they can see at least we have about 14 projects there, and they for whatever project that resonates, that aligns with their interests, they can support.
Phenomenal. So any expansion plans to go into any other countries, any cities that you've identified to bring the B-Man organization to those?
Yeah, we are expanding every month, because one of the things that the feedback I get, sometimes you just have someone from maybe Florida reaching out to you. My son is going to do this and that. I want to enroll him in your mentoring program and all of that. Yeah, you can have somebody from Canada, you can have somebody from Botswana, South Africa, Kenya, Mali. Sometimes I think we're almost in over 20 countries right now.
Wow.
Yeah. Or even from Guyana.
Wow.
I've met some boys from Guyana, Barbados, UK.
Okay.
In fact, so we have different database of people who benefit from an online mentorship, and the richness of these classes is what encourage other young men to be part of it. Because one of the things, like I said, is that for you to understand the journey properly, it's been said as an advocate, for you to know the road ahead, you ask people that are coming back, right? So for young men to understand the journey to manhood, you ask for men that are coming back. And for us, one of the things that help us to establish the understanding of the journey they have is to first, like I did, define the journey. Once I can define the journey for you, then aligning yourself with the journey is very, very easy. We have a particular course we call Emotional Transitioning Mentoring Program for Young Men. It's a 12-week curriculum course that focus on everything. Even that we go deep into the final, we take future anxiety. You know, one of the major mental health challenge we have in the world today is about people are anxious about the future. There's an anxiety about the future. Even adult males still have anxiety about their future. How do you help young men to resolve the anxiety of the future? This is what we do. We need to help.
I'm sorry, brother. Have you ever had the question come up, for instance, when, let's just say, a young boy is being driven to the facility and he has a sister or sisters looking at him running into the building with excitement, and then the sister's like, Mr. Ola, when are we going to be able to come to here and have fun and get educated like my brother? Have you thought about opening it up to the young girls in the future?
Thank you, Mr. Troy. You know, this question I've received a lot from young girls. In fact, there was one. I think she had like three brothers, and every Saturdays in my community, I meet with young men. You know, and every Mondays I open up well-being counseling for them, because one of the first things I help them to realize is that the purpose of their existence. So there was this day I taught the young men about the duality of the human purpose. The purpose of life is to live, the purpose in life is to serve. So understand the difference. So when I was done, I think they got home and they tried to explain this to their only sister. And the following day, I think I was walking in the community and she ran to me. She said, Mr. Ola, when are we going to have B woman? Now you have B man. When am I coming for B woman?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So what we did, you know, in honesty, we have what we call True Colors. True Colors is an initiative under the B man that also align with helping to explore the young girls in a bid for them to become a better version, a great women in the society. So we also bring the girls together on a regular basis. I can send you pictures of our True Colors, you will love it. You see, we even customize t-shirts for them, you know. And why the True Colors? I want to say, I told you my stepdaughter passed in 2021. I think I did mention that to you at the time. Mm-hmm. At the age of 19, she died of intracardiac lymphoma, which is the cancer of the heart. So, and she was part of the founding member of BMAN. And because of her demise, we established an initiative for under the BMAN that addresses the need of young girls, especially those who are very gifted in arts, you know, and as well as helping girls who are going through a lot of maybe emotional challenges. So we are open to girls participating in our event. In fact, we have some mixed event, which we call the True Colors. The boys and the girls come together for a balanced mentorship. And they look up to it. In fact, some of the times when we have programs, we bring in the guests to come as entertainers in our programs so that they can also have words from our speakers that will resonate with them and help them on their journey to womanhood.
I absolutely love what I'm hearing, and I'm learning a little bit more tonight, Ola, that's triggering some thoughts of finding some like-minded organizations that you can partner with and let the kids explore their synergy together, boys and girls.
Yeah.
This is what I'm seeing materialize right in front of me right now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to see what I could do to manifest that for you. But I just believe that what you're doing, it needs to be spread throughout communities all around the world, because we know our young people need guidance. There's so many mentor programs out there, boys and girls clubs over here in the States, Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. There's so many organizations that I believe can benefit from what you have, especially that you have an online presence. It makes it so much easier. So we just have to help you get your message out there. And you're great at formulating messages Again, you're very organized. Your content is precise. You make it very easy to get your message out there. So we just have to focus a little bit more, especially over the next couple days with Giving Tuesday. On Tuesday, December 3rd, I know you just did an interview with my docuseries, and thank you, by the way. It was phenomenal. The docuseries called The Lost Art of Giving.
Yeah.
We're just working on some final edits so we can make sure that that is released prior to Tuesday, December 3rd. But we have 3 interviews that we've done for The Lost Art of Giving that are all going to be incredible and empowering and help to spread the word of the plight of the nonprofits and the charitable organizations that are out there fighting for their fundraising life as we speak. So I could tell you, we, and I say me, the Black Business Network, Olympics, Expo family is going to support you guys in everything that you're doing. My sister is back. So that means, Ola, that we about to wrap it up. But this has been phenomenal, empowering information from the Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network in Lagos, Nigeria, aka B-Man, soon to be B-Woman, and doing major things. We really appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. It's an honor. It's a privilege. And I appreciate the work you do at Black Business. I believe this is one of the most impressive initiative for Black people all over the world. And I look forward to more collaborations in the future. And I wish everyone all the blessings of life in divine order through divine love.
And that's from Ola, the kindest man in the world.
I appreciate it. Namaste.
My sister, the floor is yours.
Awesome. Well, thank you both, Ola and Troy. It was great information. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
God bless.
All right, that was amazing. Great information. Now, remember, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for November 2024 Olympics. And our sponsors are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you once again. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of
Hey,
celebrity,
everybody, hi.
I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusive.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Live. Hey, everybody, how's it going? It's always great when we get an opportunity to do something great. And today we're going to be doing something great with a young man. He's going to be an architect, one of our future leaders of the world. Young man by the name of Christian Thomas. He's going to do an outstanding job. Of course, this is the Black Business Expo ceremony. My mom, say a few words to the young man as we give him the laptop, as we give laptop computers and up to $1,000.
Hi, Christian. We take great pride in giving you this laptop which you can earn. And we look
And of course, if you're out there and you're a young man or young lady who wants a laptop computer and some scholarship dollars, go to our website, www.Black Business Expo USA. I'm the guy, Eric Kelly III. This is Frances Cagle. She is the co-founder. Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we continue to say, the Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you the next time.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Janine Biggins, and I'm your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding,
social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Okay, so we were just talking about Troy Richardson, who is a multi-talented executive, licensed financial professor, educator, international speaker, and media owner. He's a former U.S. Air Force member mentored by top-ranking officers at the Pentagon. Troy brings a unique blend of discipline and visionary leadership to his ventures. As the leader of RCG Richardson Consulting Group, LLC, and founder of RCG Media, he has spearheaded groundbreaking initiatives, including network television series and collaborations with icons such as Bill Duke and Sophia Stewart. He has over 30 years of experience generating $400 million in revenue for sales organizations, and he excels in building sustainable and profitable partnerships. He's a passionate advocate for veterans, the homeless, and individuals with special needs. And he also actively serves on the executive boards of several nonprofits. He's based in the Washington, D.C. area, and Troy continues to inspire through his commitment to community empowerment, and innovative media projects. So, I would like to introduce you to Troy Richardson. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Hi, Mr.
Good evening.
Richardson.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that warm introduction. I always appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure. Well, thank you for joining me. So let's just start right off. What inspired you to transition from the U.S. Air Force to a career in business and media?
I tell you, I had a bird's eye view of the contracting community from my position working as an admin for the Vice Chief of Staff of the Air Force. So I got to know several of them. I got to know the careers, and I was very fortunate to have opportunities arise while still being active in the Air Force. And when the right one came along, I said, okay, I need to pursue this. And I went in working for a government contractor in the secret intelligence space. And that really launched my career because I was able to learn from some phenomenal business owners and sales leaders as my first taste of corporate America. So I was very, very fortunate.
I understand. So is that what made you motivated to establish your RCG Richardson Consulting Group and RCG Media?
That's a great question. Years and years, literally decades of making millions of dollars for others. I came to the realization that, as many of us feel, I wasn't appreciated. I wasn't getting my value, compensation wise. And I just said, if I could do it for them, then I could do it for myself. And that day, I'll never forget it. I put in my 2 weeks and I didn't know what I was going to do. It was either real estate or financial services because I had friends in both. And the financial services with the residual and the passive income components to it, I said, I'm going with this. And I haven't looked back. That was 2014. And I have not looked back, have not had a corporate job since. And you cannot get me to take a W-2 position. Now I own my own destiny. I'm creating my own legacy, and I'm helping other business owners do the same thing. So
I'm glad you mentioned that. So how do you balance your roles as an executive, financial professor, educator, and media owner?
It starts with the passion, right? We don't as entrepreneurs, we don't look at what we do as work. It's life. This is what we live, we breathe, we bleed this, and we wouldn't have it any other way. So when you say balance it, it's balancing my life because it's all about prioritizing the things that are going on in your life, making things work, making them make sense. And every aspect of what I do has a place in my life. And I just have to make sure that I compartmentalize everything that I'm doing so that it makes sense organizationally, and it fits into my mental well-being, my spiritual well-being, and my physical well-being. And I've been able to do that. I've always been able to multitask at a very high level. That's one thing my Air Force training gave me, was that discipline and the willingness to go beyond what you even could ever imagine that you could do. Just pushing yourself mentally and physically to places, again, that you never thought that you would be able to go. So all those things that I've gone through have made me who I am today. Just a relentless, unwilling to fail type of individual.
Awesome. Now, I'm sure I was very impressed by this. What strategies have been the key to your success in generating $400 million in revenue for sales?
Actually, that number is closer to 600 million, but who's counting?
Hey, you are 600 million. That's impressive as well.
I mean, it starts from relationships, right? Early on, I knew I had a gift with communicating with people, right? I mean, I'm talking about early on as a child. You know, I can get away with certain things that other kids couldn't get away with, right? And it just translated into my adult life.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to say things, do things. I don't want to say manipulate, but manipulate situations that would come out favorably for me. And as I progressed and I became really good at it, I would start to not only capture clients, but capture companies. And what I mean by that is, and I taught this, I teach this, when you go into a client, observe everything from that person who's cleaning the building, right? The person who's greeting you, right? Everybody, learn about everybody in that business, and you start to use first names with them. And as you develop these relationships, you learn about families, and you utilize that information, man. You really utilize that information. And I remember at the height of me doing my business development, I had a client that I sponsored a free ice cream truck, right? And I just basically paid for the truck. They set up outside the building, and there was an announcement, hey, everybody come get free ice cream, compliments of Troy Richardson, blah, blah, blah. And let me tell you, on a hot August day, when somebody's able to walk out of their office and get a nice, cool ice cream, their favorite ice cream, they're going to remember you before that next person that's up for that contract. And that's the type of relationship building that I did. But it came naturally for me because my late mother, that's who she was. Mm-hmm. She was a relationship builder. So I was just emulating what I saw, developing rapport with people, making people feel good, right? Mm-hmm. By just a simple hello and, simple goodbye, have a great weekend, and just, again, when you can remember family members, when you have those relationships with a CEO and his wife and their kids, and you remember certain things that they either told you or you've done your research, and you bring those things up, they go a long way. So right. I tell people, make it as personable as possible. Right. The more you know about your clients, trust me, the more leverage you will have with your client.
Would you say that's how you stay ahead of the curve when it comes to the evolving media landscape with your company's RCG Media and your other collaborations, by having that personal relationship?
I'd say most definitely, especially on the media side, because the content that I create, it's meant to have an impact, a profound impact on people, whether it's the medical television drama that has the premature babies, the doctors, the nurses, the parents, or it's the Dating's Diamonds UK, where we have 5 incredible women entrepreneurs that are locking arms together, and the audience gets to see that unity and that sisterhood. This all comes from relationships and how I perceive them and how I want the world to perceive my version of how these relationships work together, whether in the hospital or in a house with 5 women. So yes, to answer to your question, yes, yes, yes.
So speaking of that, can you share a memorable experience working with like industry icons like Bill Duke and Sophia Stewart?
Absolutely. I mean, both of them are visionaries, number one. But Bill Duke, I mean, I've known him for years, right? Years. And I just remember him telling me certain things that still resonate till today, like the advice. He always says, aspire to inspire before you expire, right? And that basically means always strive to inspire people with your work. They'll remember you by your work, right? Many times people will remember a role or a movie before they realize that it was even Bill Duke, because I mean, when you talk about Bill Duke, a lot of people will say Abdullah from the car wash. It was memorable. You never forgot Abdullah from the car wash. But that level of commitment to inspire others goes a long way. And that's what I always remember about Bill Duke and his time, right? He gives his time to help you develop, right? When he believes in you, he totally believes in you. And what a blessing, what a feeling for this man who's an icon to just tell you that he believes in you, and he records it, right? So it's public knowledge because he recorded it, that, you know, he's telling people to believe in Troy. You know, he's known me quite a while, and, you know, just to get that endorsement it's invaluable, right? It means the world to me. And then Sophia Stewart, she's the the Terminator, the Matrix, the mindset to even develop those pieces of art. Just incredible. But you know her story, right? Her works were stolen. So her best advice for me has always been to protect yourself at all times, because Hollywood is cutthroat. I mean, you leave a script around somewhere, somebody's going to take it. They're going to use it. Many times they're just going to steal it and dare you to take them to court and try to, you know, prove that it's yours. So Sophia, she's just the legality of this whole entertainment business, because I would never want to go through what she went through. But she prevailed, right? She ended up representing herself legally and winning against Hollywood to prove that, hey, they stole my work, the Terminator and the Matrix, it's mine. Everything you ever won, those 4 Oscars, they're mine. You know, so she's been a valuable lesson on how to protect yourself and all your intellectual property. But she's just a phenomenal woman, phenomenal mind, and both of them are extremely giving because they want to nurture the new generation coming behind them.
Right. So this was very interesting to me, and I want to know, why are veterans, the homeless, and the individual with special needs close causes to your heart? Or some people may even say they're disenfranchised. Why is that close to your heart, those particular communities?
Well, number one, I'm a veteran, right? But even before I went into the Air Force, I was able to see other veterans who came home and some who did not make it home. But I was able to see veterans who had been amputated, who had the scars from wars, and that meant something to me. I mean, my father, uncles, they all served. I know I was aware that they served, but they never really talked about it, right? Because of the things that went on in the Korean War and Vietnam War.
Right.
Really don't want to talk about that. So those stories we never heard until I was older and I heard stories about other people, not my family, but other people. And it just resonated with me. And then one day I saw that movie with Lou Gossett, An Officer and a Gentleman, and I was like, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to serve my country. And I did. I left college and I went to serve in the Air Force.
All right. Now, storytelling plays a various role in so many different areas. How does it play a role in your work with RCG Media?
Storytelling is everything. People will tell you, I will make a story out of something you say. You talk to me long enough, I'm going to find me a script out of what you just told me. But I love, again, inspiring people, right? I want my content to have substance. I want it to provoke emotion. I want it to provoke positive thoughts. I want it to provoke happiness. I want it to provoke a learning experience for you so that you can grow from watching an episode of one of my television series. For the Dating's Diamonds series franchise, I want that to uplift women all over the world because me personally, I was sick and tired of hearing women talk about these reality shows, right? I don't watch them, never watched one in my life, but I heard and I hear women talking about them. Like, I'm sick and tired of just seeing us portrayed like this. This is not how we are, right? This isn't how Black women are. We're not fighting all the time. We can get along. And something told me, it said, do something about it, right? Write a story. Take ownership of it. And I did. I created this franchise called Dating's Diamonds, where women are collaborating together. They're united. They're encouraging one another. They're loving one another. They're supporting one another in their careers. And they just find themselves in the same category of this quest for companionship and love. And so we said, okay, this is what we're going to do. Packaged it. Just finished the second episode filming on Friday. It's based in London, so it's being filmed in London. And it's going to be incredible. I cannot wait. It's going to be 8 episodes. And it's going to change the landscape of television. It's going to have women around having watch parties on a Saturday night where I'm talking about where you have young girls, teenagers,
right,
and young women, the women in the college dorms watching this TV show and just be like, wow, finally we can relate to these women and nobody's fighting. And again, this is the kind of hysteria I want to bring. I remember when I was in college, and this was the heyday of General Hospital, Luke and Laura.
I remember that.
It was crazy. Every girl on campus was running. I think it was
you
3 o'clock
you schedule your classes around General
to
Hospital.
go on. It wasn't even General Hospital. It was Luke and Laura.
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But my mother and them, they grew up on soap operas too. But that, I just never really witnessed anything like that before. So, and I thought about this as I started to become a creator of what I wanted to do, how I wanted to impact, what type of content, all that. And I thought about Luke and Laura. If I can create that type of hysteria and excitement, then I'm definitely going to be a winner. And these first 2 television series, it's going to have the Luke and Laura effect.
All right.
Yes.
So we have people from all over the world watching the Black Business Network. What advice would you give aspiring media professionals who want to create impactful content just like the one that you're talking about that you created?
Do it. Nothing is going to stop you. Nothing can stop you except you. Because number one, you have a phone. There's so many people out there creating just off their phones alone. There's nothing that can stop you from doing a short, from doing a little 30-second commercial. Play with it, have fun. Do something that you love. Talk about something that you love. Talk about something that you can imagine, right? And just let your creativity go. Like when we were young kids, we used to always imagine things. Like for guys, you know, you're imagining hitting that home run and you're going through the motions and you're running around. You can imagine things like that. So let your imagination just go. No limitations. You can go any place in the world with your imagination. So again, the only thing that's going to stop you is going to be you. And then when you start to meet other people, other creators, then synergies are developed and relationships are formed. And before you know it, you have a team that you're working with. And you know, ultimately, if you're blessed enough and you don't sleep and you make sacrifices, you'll have your own media company running your own company and being able to really take control of your destiny and in the form of what you want to put out there. And I'm just getting started. Trust me, my goal is to really just change the landscape of Hollywood.
And that was my next question. What are your long-term goals for RCG Richardson, the consulting group, as well as RCG Media?
Media, be a top production company in Hollywood. A household name, RCG Media. So when we put it out, you know it's going to be amazing content. RCG Consulting, same thing in the business side. Innovative, working with the emerging companies, helping them grow, giving them the resources, leveraging them with the connections that they're able to form, and take all these companies global. Everybody should be doing global business.
So I'm glad you mentioned that. So what do you see as the future of media and consulting in the next decade?
For me personally or in general?
Both.
Personally, I mean, I'm going to set records. I'm going to set records, right? My team, we're going to set records in Hollywood for the content that we're going to put out. We're going to create stars because I like working with people that don't have a name yet, but they're committed, they're dedicated, and they just haven't received that opportunity. So we're going to be a platform to create stars. And generally, I just think that the industry is filled with young talent, young creative minds that the next decade is going to produce some phenomenal material that is going to bring us all together. Because there's too much negativity, there's too much hate. Love has to conquer, right? And again, with what I'm doing, my content, it's all about unity and love and community and just taking care of one another. But I really see that from the alignments that I'm doing and I see around me, I see like-minded and like-hearted people in organizations collaborating together. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing when that comes together.
And I have one last question. Now, we all know we're all challenging in our careers at one point or another. What would you say your most challenging moment in your career was in your career, and how'd you overcome it? How'd you get past that, or learn from it?
And I'm still learning. That's a great question, though. I mean, we have to really exercise patience, right? Because not everybody works at the same sense of urgency that I do. I had to learn that, right? I'm action oriented. I don't put things off. When something's in front of me, I attack it. Not everybody has that same mindset. So you really have to exercise patience and know that, this person, they do it a different way than you do. They might take 5 days to think things over and, pray over it and get with Uncle Johnny, before they can make a decision.
Right.
But me, I'm able to take a look at a situation, measure it up, size it up, and really come to a conclusion on the next course of action. No more than a couple days, but oftentimes in a matter of hours. So for me, the greatest challenge has been patience. I had to learn that because just because I'm ready doesn't mean that potential partner is ready. And sometimes that could be very hard because you're right there. All you have to do is say yes, and we can begin this. But again, they're not moving with the same sense of urgency that you have. So it's a learned skill is having patience with others.
All right. Well, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Richardson. You gave some really meaningful and thought-provoking information that I think anyone who's new to this area or thinking about going into it or currently in it can learn from. And I just want to thank you for coming and sharing this with us, and looking forward to all your amazing projects you have coming up.
Thank you. I wouldn't want to share with no other organization first than the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. Thank you so much.
So remember, genius is common, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Now remember, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship funds or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, which in our code is $BBX as in X-ray USA.com. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Now, students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. And remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this Black Business Olympics. And they are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and the Black Business Expo USA.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Exciting time to be in digital marketing with the advent, the explosion of generative AI chatbots. They're better known as ChatGPT. There's Bard, there's Claude, there's all kinds of this new one came out called Gemini. There's so many different tools that really what it comes down to is that it's made my business more precise. I can do things more quicker, I would say, and to elevate my brand messaging to a level that allows me to be as creative as possible. Digital market economy is taking the world by storm, probably over the last decade or so, but is really escalating now in the advent of AI because it is a game changer for a lot of businesses. It's not just all the big boys that can play in this space because of cloud computing, because of mobile computing, and now you have these tools at your disposal. You've got a laptop, you've got a computer, you can now digitize yourself to a level and get your message out there, and that equates to business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Janine Biggins, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. Now, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is going to be Mrs. Clarissa Williams, aka Mama Rissa. Now, Clarissa Williams is the founder and executive director of the Youth Life Center of the Arts, which is a nonprofit organization that is a trailblazer in adolescent care, specializing in arts-based programs, including martial arts, culinary arts, theater, and more that build character, confidence, and self-esteem. Transforming young lives through mentorship, academics, hands-on training, internships, and college-bound students, meeting them where they are and not looking back toward success. Get ready, everyone, as I present to you Clarissa Williams. Welcome, Mrs. Clarissa.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm excellent. How are you? Thank you
I'm
for
good. I'm very good. I'm going to let you take it away.
All right. Well, hello, I am Clarissa Williams, and thank you for that wonderful introduction. It is an amazing opportunity to be before you on this Black Business Network and the amazing things that you do. I am the founder of the Youth Life Center of the Arts in Riverdale, Georgia, where we are trailblazers in adolescent care. And so I'm going to spend a little time telling you what that means, because it is a category unto itself. And we target laser focus on the adolescents between 5th and 8th grade. I call that the critical care unit, where we are losing them in record proportion, where they're just trying to gain autonomy, find their voice, discover what they're good at. And we need to create opportunities for them to do that. And at the Youth Life Center, that is exactly what we do. I have been the founder for over 14 years now. Just a little latchkey kid from Los Angeles. Didn't know what I wanted to do with my life until my mom asked me the question. She said, Risa, what do you want to be when you grow up? I said, if I could do anything, I would have a place where kids can come and they can be safe and they can dance and they can have fun. And welcome to my dream. The Youth Life Center is the manifestation, which shows you that if our kids just had the opportunity to dream, to imagine, to even be asked the question, it is amazing what we can unleash and unlock in them. And so at the Youth Life Center, it is my life's pursuit to challenge each young person to find their voice, discover what they're good at, and give them all kinds of innovative opportunities for them to express themselves. And there's no better platform to do that than the arts. I am convinced that it's in the arts that everyone can find their voice, because there's just a bit of the creator in all of us. It doesn't have to be the same, but there is something unique. We are all a one of a kind, unique designers, original. And I'm also convinced that if I could get a fourth, fifth, sixth grader to just discover who they are, how they're wired, and what they were naturally gifted to do, and align them with all of the tools and all of the mentorship and support that they need to cultivate it, the world would never be the same. We would have different conversations, and helping them to understand early on that you were born a business. And that thing inside of you is what is designed to make room to prosper you in the future. And they're not too young to do that. We can have youngpreneurs sprouting up everywhere. And so at the Youth Life Center, that is our pursuit. And why is it important? It's important to target that population because the bottom of care falls out when you get to be 11, 10. We are, a lot of times people think we're like a child care center. Child care centers have their place, but there's a certain time when the child care environment is just not the space for an adolescent who is really, you know how they are, them tweens and them teens that know everything, but they don't, you know, who don't want to listen, and all of the challenges when they're just trying to figure life out. And oftentimes they're doing it alone. I was a latchkey kid. My mom had to go to work. I'm serving in Georgia, but I'm just a little chocolate girl from South Central. And my mom had to go to work. And so I was left to home alone. You better be in before the street lights come on, and you better not let nobody in your house. And if you did, the neighbor down the street was gonna let her know. Unfortunately, our communities are not built like that anymore. And so our kids are left home alone with the world in the palm of their hands. If they have a cell phone, they have access to the world and no way or anyone navigating them in it. And so they're left to their own devices. All the questions that they have, Google, Alexa, whoever they have on their device, they'll answer you when you ain't even talking to them. How about that? So if the information is at their fingertips, I'm just convinced that if they have a place to go where we can navigate them, they're at a space where they don't need dictation. They need navigation and opportunities to explore and in a safe environment, in an environment where they're free to be able to express themselves. We oftentimes say in our space is not the what, because what you have to say is important. And what they have to say adds value. Sometimes out of the mouth of babes, we might not want to hear it, and it's truth, but it's not about the what, it's the how. So in this space, it's teaching them how to get your point across, how to communicate, how to build those soft skills, those life skills that home ec is no longer in school. Okay, I'm not gonna be dating myself. Listen, we had home ec and they taught us some things, you know, your way around the kitchen, your way, you know, they taught us some things that the kids are not getting anymore. So at the Youth Life Center, we're really getting back to the basics. Because one thing that we're convinced of, it doesn't matter how talented you are, if your character can't keep you where your talent takes you, then it's a waste. So character is very important. But we also know that if we come, look, a 10, 15-year-old, oh, you're gonna learn character, you're gonna confidence, oh, y'all, they're not trying to hear that. So we want to give them something that attracts and appeals to what their interests are. Because once you tweak their interests, it creates the buy-in that they need. And then you infuse all of the life skills, all of the character building components that will allow them to not only make it, but be able to maintain and thrive in the space that they have done the work to get in. We all know that a lot of times success is delayed, but in a world that is just instant, sometimes they think that there's no processes to go to because things happen so quickly. But one thing when it comes to the arts and what we do at the Youth Life Center, a production-based organization that allows different parts of a production to come together. Children learn how to work as a team. They learn the lights matter, the props matter, the script matter. Every aspect that it takes to put it together matters, and they have to do it all. So they learn the value of team and communication. So arts is that not only is music a universal language, but the way that we introduce the arts, it allows them to learn the skills that it takes to be successful in areas of their lives: organization, planning, budgeting. This year, the youth are rewriting fairy tales, fables. And in these fables, they're rewriting it, have to stay true to the essence of what the lesson of the fable is, but they have to budget. They have to do it from top to bottom. So how we infuse the life lessons in budgeting, listen, your mom has to budget too. All you have is X amount of dollars. And in those X amount of dollars, this is all that you got to do. So we bring in the life lessons of understanding this is everything that you need to get what you want done. So this is how your home works. And so we are able to have life lessons that they can see and have a parallel. And it allows them to bring what they learn from school to life and see the relevance thereof. Another reason why it's important to reach this population is because we're continuing to build educationally on broken pieces. We can't build on broken pieces. Academically, our children, the youth, the adolescents, that specifically that targeted population, 5th through 8th grade, the survivors of us all from the pandemic, but more so with them when it comes to reading and math, because they were kind of forced to get back into the game and pick up where you left off, and we're building on broken pieces. So at the Youth Life Center, we want to level the playing field. I want to meet every child where they are. Because if you cannot add and subtract, you can't multiply and divide. But of course, our systems are not designed to go back. So we want to be the gap fillers and let their self-esteem be built. We have a pilot group that we're doing just that. And when I tell you that when kids get the confidence that they need and understand that their grade are not what people say they are, and I told my team, don't tell me another time that a child can't read. They may not know how, and that's our job to teach them. But the minute you tell a child what they cannot do, it sends something to their psyche and they will struggle. They will believe. Those are the self-limiting beliefs and then the beliefs that we have cast on them. So don't tell them they can't. They don't know how. The only thing I want to know is that you want to. Because if you want to, at the Youth Life Center, we will help you. And so that, and a lot of times when they get in the school space, their peers, pressure, feeling bad about not knowing what they should know. And we have to stop casting blame and just fix the problem. Find out where they are. Stop building on broken pieces. Meet them where they are and build from there. Because once you get it, you got it for the rest of your life. And then if we can make it fun and infusing, and then they can connect it with a real life, listen, I'm not struggling with kids to do work because they can see the relevance in it and they can see the benefit of their hard work. If you haven't figured it out yet, this is my oxygen and this is what I was born to do. And I love to do it and do it with all of my heart. I know that when I was growing up in South Central, in middle school, I just wanted a safe place to be. As we know, the world and in its ever-changing space, we know that things and problems are happening with kids, and younger kids are doing things now that was never thought of. And they just need safe spaces. safe spaces where they can find their voice and discover what they're good at. And I am just so proud that we have been able to impact so many people. But I also come to the understanding that it doesn't matter how much that we empower our children, speak life to them. I'm on a team. I am Team Mama Risa. Team Mama Risa, and have a wonderful network of people that support. Can't do this by myself. So I have a great team that supports. But I also have parents. We also villainize our parents. Parents, they don't and they won't, they can't. Listen, let's stop attacking people. Let's meet them where they are, because our parents are people too. Our parents are people too. And they were a person before they were a parent. And sometimes they're doing the best that they can with what they have and what they know. And so the benefit of being connected in this space, we are a professional organization with a family feel. We are team family. So when you come to the Youth Life Center, when you come to the Youth Life Center, we are a part of your team. And I want to see everybody win. And what I realize is, listen, we're not doing the children without the parents. Because I want to teach them how to dream. Blow the dust off of your dream. You were a person before you were a parent. What did you want to be when you grew up? And so the Parents Are People Network is how we begin to allow the parent just to breathe again, believe again. Because when you start believing and dreaming and remembering and start putting things in motion and your children see you win, that'll encourage them to win as well. Sometimes we often get distracted by the vicissitudes of life that is encroaching on all of us. We have to build our own communities of support. And so we encourage our parents to consider becoming a part in a space that will challenge you, because they too were born a business. We have what we call becoming the CEO of your life. And that's just what we use as a platform to inspire our parents to realize your home is a business. And anything that is not functioning, it's only because your standard operating procedures is just not in place. And if you would allow all of the professionals to come together and we work together to put that back together again and help in the communication, finance, or whatever that looks like, you can realize your best life for the rest of your life. So I just wanted to say, it is just absolutely a space where we need to build our own communities of support. We have to look at this critical care population, the adolescents. And I'm sure you remember what that was like back in the day. I could not imagine being a tween or a teenager growing up now in the underserved communities. And quiet as it's kept, no one is exempt of the challenges that come with access that we haven't had before. Our youth are hollering for help. They don't really want to know, and it's been said many times before, how much you know until they know how much you care. So Mama Risa is what you get, because a lot of our children and our parents have not been mothered. And so I wear that crown with the conviction to serve faithfully and meet each family at their point of need. And I can't do it alone. So I'm in this space, not to just bring exposure on the Youth Life Center, that you can go to our website at www.youthlifecenter.org and take a closer look at what we're doing in this space. You can also get involved. Listen, we can't do it by ourselves. We're a nonprofit organization, and we count on the generous donations of people. Georgia Gives Day Tuesday is coming up. We hope that you choose to support what we're doing in the South Side. In Riverdale, I said I'll bring a little Hollywood to the South Side, down in the Dale. But we solicit your support for a child, for the center, so that we can expand. To be able to expose our children to more opportunities, everything from culinary arts to martial arts and everything in between, fine arts, whatever their hearts desire. You could get involved just by going to our website and making a donation, volunteering, connecting. More than that, solicit your prayers, because you know this population is not easy to work with. You got to have something about yourself to work with this population. And a lot of people, this is a very important point. A lot of people leave them to their own devices because, their attitude, they just, this is not the time to take your hands off. Like I said, they don't need dictation, just navigation. They're just trying to find their way, just like you and I had to find our ways. How many people came along on your journey? Do you remember that voice, that one word, that person that encouraged you when you thought you weren't going to make it, even when you gave up, helped you get back on your feet? They're no different. And so they need you. We need you to support so that we can continue to do what we do in excellence. I'm just super excited about the future of the Youth Life Center as we are looking into expanding to provide training, job readiness for our youth so that they can be able to be competitive in current job market. But moreover, in the job market, not only were we all born a business, I want to spark the entrepreneur spirit inside each one of them, because we all have a gift that just needs to be cultivated. So if we can spark that thing, the Black Business Network, show them how people do what they do and what's in them and pull it out and market it, promote it, support it. Listen, we'll be raising up some giants, independent, self-reliant, supporting communities, building communities. There's no limits. If we can believe it, if we can see it, if we can think it, we can achieve it. And we have to do it together. I am Clarissa Williams, also known as Mama Risa, also known as the mover, the shaker, the great motivator. And I'm here to do just that, fulfill my purpose on this journey called life. And I'm so glad that you have shared this moment and have peeked into this vision, and hope that you would align with our mission and support us. Visit www.youthlifecenter.org.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical.
faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, to dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, is turning heads in the healthcare and information technology sectors with his groundbreaking approach to personal branding and business development. By challenging conventional strategies, he's setting a new standard for how executives present themselves and their businesses to the world. McGaw's expertise isn't just about standing out. It's about strategic guidance, generating leads, and building networks that propel executives beyond their competition. His focus on authenticity allows leaders to leverage their unique stories, driving exponential growth and success in their industries. Beyond branding, McGaw is a fervent advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace. He's committed to helping organizations cultivate environments where innovation and collaboration thrive through inclusive cultures. And for those eager to dive deeper, McGaw hosts the Follow the Brand podcast. Here, he unpacks the intricacies of personal branding and business growth, offering valuable insights for professionals eager to redefine their identities and share their narratives with the world. In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, hello, hello. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM and the host of the Follow Brand podcast. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And what an incredible month it has been here at the Black Business Olympics. We have celebrated innovation, resilience, and the limitless potential of Black excellence. And I couldn't be prouder of the insights and connections that we have shared. And to close this monumental event, it is my honor to introduce a man whose vision and leadership have transformed Black entrepreneurship worldwide. Known as the godfather of Black Business Expos, Dr. Eric Kelly III is a global thought leader, humanitarian, and the founder of the very platform we are celebrating today. His dedication to economic empowerment and bridging communities across continents has inspired us all. Dr. Kelly's philosophy, turning imagination into compensation, is more than a motto. It is a movement. And today he will leave us with a final spark of wisdom to carry forward. So let's give a warm welcome to the visionary, the change maker, and the only Dr. Kelly, Eric Kelly III.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna have to keep you going with me on tour. You know, I'm going to Africa to 9 nations. So, you need to get ready. So every time they get ready to introduce me, I'm gonna have you to come up and do that introduction so the world will know that we're working on, and I use the word working very seriously, we're working on changing the lives of businesses all over the globe. Grant, thank you so very much. And as we continue to say, genius is common.
And I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been one of those weeks, 7 days. Again, we have given you 145 speakers who have shared their lives with you, who have taken out the time to show you that it is real to be in business. Tonight, or today, or this afternoon, as we say, there are businesses who need to be connected. There are businesses who need to network. More importantly, there are businesses that need to show up. This evening, I just want to start out by saying what I've said so many times before. And for those of you who are the first, this is your first ride down this journey. This journey started in 2020 during the pandemic. And it was an idea that me and my mom had to do an event that would be 7 days long. And that 7 days long event has moved to be an event every month of the year. The first event was a test event. And we were surprised and shocked to get 36,000 people to come to our event on our first event. Our second event, as my mother said, let's do it quarterly after we did the first event. And that quarterly event gave us 48,000, then 50,000. And we ended up at the end of the year with over 100,000 people. You got to understand why the numbers came. The numbers didn't come because we bought advertising. The number came because we sold into people, that we communicated and networked with people. And then the following year, we did it 6 times. And by the end of that year, we had over 10 million people to come and listen to the words of Black businesses from around the country. When you begin your dream, your business, you have to be consistent. You have to collaborate, but more important, you have to listen. And so last year we did each month, 12 months in a row. And at the end of the year, the numbers were just staggering. And so this year, we've done it every month, and we've added a separate week in 3 of those months as we continue to build. And we have one more to go at the end of this year. We have one more to go at the end of next year. We have one more to go at the end of the following year, because our goal is to be a live network to share information with individuals and with business owners. The Black Business Expo is one of our sponsors, and their vision is to raise scholarships. Now, many times when you hear people saying they're raising money, you don't hear about how much money that they are raising. We want you to stop by the website, www. Business Expo USA, and donate to the foundation, donate to the kids. Because when you discover that the average age in the world is 27, in Europe is 26, in South America it's 28, in Africa it's 14. So we want to bridge the gap from North America to South America to Europe to Asia to Africa. And we want to share information. When we started on Monday, and Monday was all about inspiration, it was more than inspiration on Monday. It was education and empowerment. And then on Tuesday, we did advertising, public relations, and marketing. Wednesday, we did 64 ways to do your business. On Thursday, we did diversity, equity, and inclusion, and access to money. And then on Friday, we brought it home, Generation X versus Generation Z, how to bridge the digital and generational divide. And then on Saturday, we did Black business and health and the culture. And then today we did Black business and innovation. What more do you want? Businesses from around the globe to come to you and share information to help you build your business. That's what it's about for us. And of course, for those of you who've tuned in for the first time, as I continue to say, this is something that started in 1989, as I look back at the records the other day. And then 1990, when we did our first Black Business Expo, only 98 businesses were there. And we moved that 98 to over 350. And now we've moved that even further as the Black Business Network reaches across the globe. Many times when you're working on a project of this magnitude, you want to make sure that the people who make it happen are honored. And so with that being said, I'd like to start out by thanking my great-great-grandfather, who at 7 years old started a museum for me to sell to collectors only. I want to thank my grandmother, who told me I could be anything, who started me on this path of just doing great things. I want to thank my mother for teaching me style and teaching me how to look at everybody as an individual and not to look at people with what I call a sly eye. I want to thank the team members of the Black Business Expo, the board of directors. I want to thank the people in the background who truly make this happen. I want to thank, first of all, Angel Green, our president. I want to thank Kerry Jackson, who worked tirelessly to make sure that all the speakers get their information. I want to thank Grant McGaw from Omaha, who's been a branding agency for the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, and branding yours truly to the world. And I also like to thank Gerald Stone. Thank Gerald Stone, who's the chairman of the board. Want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who in her brilliance has worked tirelessly to create a community that works well together. You know, as we begin to talk about other people in terms of the speakers who spoke, we want to thank all of the speakers. Before I do it name by name by name on memory, if I should forget a speaker, if I don't say your name, I want you to hold it to my head, but not to my heart. Because truly, me, or should I say it, my family and I, we truly appreciate you taking out the time or your busy schedule to share with the globe your amazing stories. Tonight, today, or this afternoon, wherever you are, or tomorrow, because Australia is tomorrow. I want to say to each and every person that without you, this network would have never happened. Without you, we wouldn't be on this, what I call, journey. I also want to thank Lotus Richey. I want to thank her for all of the commercials that she did for the Black Business Olympics. I want to also thank Mark Neely, the voice of the Black Business Network. Definitely want to thank him as we continue to move forward. And as we move forward, I want you, everybody, to take a moment and just think. Just take a moment and think about what this week meant to you. I want you to think about this week, what it meant to you, what you got out of it. More importantly, if you're a speaker, I want you to give us a call, 919-308-9090, or email us at bbxspeakers1 so that you can speak on this network. Now, let's thank the speakers. First of all, I want to thank Andrea Adams. Andrea Adams was our first moderator. She moderated Monday. I want to thank her for her tireless work, as anytime that we needed a moderator to fill in, she was there. I want to thank Tony Harris Taylor. I want to thank Namusa Mukam. Yes, from Africa. Want to thank Khalib Davis. Want to thank Ravana Amos, who moderated for us also. And oh, what a great job she did as she brought other moderators on to moderate all week long. Want to thank Dr. Barbara Wright, the $1 million grant writer. Want to thank a very dear friend, Marcia Jews. Want to thank the zillionaire, Melanie Perry. Want to thank another friend of mine, known him since 1989. Want to thank Jerry Smith. Want to thank Marcia Harrison, who moderated for us. Want to thank Roger Davis and the Roger Davis crew from the San Antonio Black Chamber of Commerce. Want to thank Dr. Tandra Price. Yes, Dr. Tandra Price, the network ninja. Tuesday, which was advertising, public relations, marketing. Monday was inspiration, education, and empowerment. Advertising. Why does your business need advertising? Why does your business need marketing? What is your brand? How do you sell your company? Were all the questions that we answered on Tuesday. Want to thank, of course, Dennis Whale, Sabrina Gillian, and Zempathia Reddish. Want to definitely give her a thank you, because not only did she speak, she also came back with her sister. So it was Dr. Zoe and Dr. O. Oh, it was just marvelous. Want to thank Joseph Simmons. Want to thank Cheryl Merritt. Again, Dr. Tandra Price spoke again on Tuesday, because Tuesday was all about marketing and networking. Want to thank Dr. Linda Mitchell and the Linda Mitchell Group. You know, and when I say the Linda Mitchell Group, she ran the quarters because we have different races going on at the Olympics. Want to thank John H. Brown, a young man that was brought to us by Victor Bicano Johnson. Want to thank him for all the things that he did in the background. Want to thank Arnetta Rogers. Yes, indeed, a great lady. Then, of course, I want to thank her speakers that she had. And the Arnetta Rogers was running the quarters. And that was one of those times where we really saw speakers from around the globe to come together to win. And then, of course, on Wednesday, yes, 64 ways to do your business on social media. First of all, you got to know your brand. You got to know your advertising, your marketing. And then, of course, you must begin to think about, how do you advertise? Sydney Wormsby, our moderator, with Michelle Manda out of Africa, and Jimmy Davis of Every Dot Black, and then Eddie J. Hamilton, Jacqueline Thomas Smith. Want to thank our top moderator, Rivana Amos, again, as she began to moderate, and of course, Nancy Berg. Want to thank her for moderating, but Nancy Berg. Want to thank Christopher Victor. Want to thank Xanthia Reddish again. As I said, she brought her sister, and that was great. Ivanka Farabee out of California, one of the speakers that's been with us a long, long time. For the last 4 years, she's been with us. Andre Ward, want to give him a round of applause, as he was in Africa, and he actually moderated. Jerron Walters, JL the Genius, and Janine Biggins. Want to thank her for her speaking at 5 o'clock. And of course, Mary Ann Rivera Denete. Want to thank her, who spoke about her business. Now on Thursday, which was diversity, equity, inclusion, our moderator was Nikki Carey. Then, of course, Barbara H. Smith was the first speaker. Of course, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, Dominique Milton of the Carolinas, Virginia's Minority Development Council, was definitely our 9 o'clock. And we had a special fireside chat led by Barbara Smith. Then, of course, Joy McMillan was at 10 o'clock with, of course, Dr. Linda Mitchell, who began her moderating. And we had Cherokee Edwards first. And then we had Nikki Curry to come and speak. And of course, Brandy Hubbard spoke along with Candace Hunt. Ivanka Furby came back and spoke again with Charlene Clark Kuru out of Africa speaking also. Then, of course, we had the magnificent Madeline Ann Lewis to take us home Thursday night as she talked about mindset. And then, of course, on Friday, we had our moderator was Joy McMillan. And Joy McMillan and her company is poised to change the world. Of course, we have Muriel from Australia. Her last name is Talimaka. That's what it is. And of course, we had Shandace Hampton to speak, Chad Smith. Janelle Young was also, Renee Miller, Sydney Wormsby, Krista Gomez was our moderator. And of course, we had Jacqueline Evans to speak. Phyllis Everett, want to thank her. Want to thank Krista Gomez again, as not only did she moderate, but she spoke. And then, of course, we want to thank Barbara H. Smith, who moderated on yesterday. And of course, Evan Malinga out of Zambia. That's where he's from. And then, of course, Nicole Jones and Bakeka Blakemore, along with Enolia, who also did a great fireside chat. And then Dr. Stephanie Audrey, who in her greatness had an opportunity to bring her team on, and they did an outstanding job. Today, was one of those days where we see the light at the end of the tunnel. We see the last of the speakers. Want to thank our speakers for this morning. Want to definitely thank Virgil Thornton. Want to thank James Bond. Want to thank Gail Guest Brown. Want to thank Calissa Williams. Want to thank Maganda Edwards, Troy Richardson, Kim Matthews, Ambrosia Bradshaw. And definitely want to thank Lotus Richey, who moderated this morning. Then, of course, we want to thank at 12 p.m. a very special guest, Mr. Burns, Justin Burns. Want to thank Justin Burns for coming in and enlightening us with a lot of energy. Cornetta Clark, who spoke today. Want to thank Ron Gay. And, of course, our moderator for this evening was Janine Biggins. And then, of course, want to thank Troy Richardson. Want to thank Harvey Lee. Want to thank a young lady who spoke a few minutes ago, Clarissa Williams. And then I want to thank my mama. I want to thank my grandmother, my great-grandfather. I want to thank my daddy. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Esther Sherrill, who is our cook, who cooks for us all during the week. Want to thank Lisa Williams. Want to thank Alfreda Williams. Want to my sister and a sponsor. Want to thank Al Cagle, also my brother, who makes sure that we think about everything we do as we're doing the things that we do. With that being said, I want to say to all of the audience, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now that I've thanked everyone, I want to say to the audience, what is your operating system? What is your operating system? How do you operate? Let's talk a little bit. I'm going to do a small presentation because I want you to go out and buy my book called The Who, What, When, Where, and How book. It's a book about your operating system, your personal operating system, and your business operating system. Ask yourself, as you watched all these great speakers, what kind of operating system do they have to be successful? An operating system, you might ask. Let's start on the basics. Most of all of you have a telephone. Or I would say most of all of you who are watching this are on the internet. Now, if you have a telephone on your telephone, whether it's a Android or it's a iPhone or any other phones that are out there, these phones have an operating system on them. On the operating system has apps. Okay, let's break it down when I'm saying to you. When I say, what is your operating system? If you're in business, or if you are let's just start personal. If you're a person, some of the things on your operating system may be your intelligence. Another thing on your operating system may be how you move, maybe your hands, maybe your feet, maybe how you think. So, what is your operating system? Think about that for a moment. If you're in business, the things or the apps on your operating system may be your accountant, your lawyer, your business partner, the people that work for you. They are operating on your operating system. Many times we have conversations about how to become wealthy, but we don't have conversations about what wealthy looks like. So as you think about your operating system, I want you to take a moment, and in your mind's eye, I want you to draw a box. And then beside that box, I want you to draw a circle. And I want you to take that circle and put it into that box. That circle represents you. The box represents your operating system. Now, Microsoft was sued because the government said that Microsoft was a monopoly. What is a monopoly, you might ask? What a monopoly is when you're in a marketplace and you have full control of that marketplace. And nobody can get into that marketplace because you are in control of that marketplace. Now, why did Microsoft have a monopoly? The reason they had a monopoly was because they had duplicated themselves all over the marketplace. So ask yourself, as you look at your business, have you duplicated yourself? I want you to think about that for a moment. If you have not duplicated yourself, then possibly your business is a hobby. Not a business, because that means if you don't go to work tomorrow, if you don't get up in the morning, if something happens to you, your business closed down. So with that box and that circle, I want you to think about the box for a moment and think about how can you duplicate you? And then how can you train people to be you? I know this is sounding a little strange to some people, but I want you to really dig down and think about it. Many times we're in business and we say, oh, I wish I had 2 or 3 of me, and then I could get more done. Well, what you just said, I wish I could duplicate me so that I can get more work done. That's what I'm talking about. How do you duplicate yourself? You first have to take the time out and figure out what is your operating system. How do you operate? How do you move? How do you do business? Sometimes people say, well, I can't teach anybody that because I do so many things. Well, that means you're unorganized. Let's just be real. When you are organized, you can teach people what you do, you can duplicate yourself, and you can earn wealth. Now in business, in my book, I talk about mind state, mind shift, mind print. I talk about the mind in my book. And the reason I talk about the mind is because change is sometimes hard. Many times our state of mind is set by the people that are around us, that the noise that around us keeps us from even looking for the answer. So our state of mind of poverty sometimes, or our state of mind of scarcity sometimes, or our state of mind of abundance sometimes is already set in stone. And we don't want to crack the stone because fear of peer pressure. Many times when I talk to business owners, I say, what do you charge an hour? And they would say, well, I don't know what I charge an hour. Then I ask them, how long have you been doing what you're doing? And they say 10, 15, sometimes 30 years. And then I say, so you're willing to give 30 years away for free? They say no. I say, then what do you charge an hour? I want you to understand, when I continue to say, when you don't value your value, then your value is not valuable. And so you have to be very, very intent on your value. Now, if your state of mind is scarcity and not abundance, then you got to have a mind shift. And what that mind shift is, you need to look at why you charge what you charge or why you do what you do. And then understand, why are you here? Why are you here? Now, let's talk a little bit about the mind print. We talked about your operating system. We talked about the apps. We talked about how to run your life just a little bit. You got to read my book to get the real stuff. I'm just giving you a short one here. Your mind print. Many of you have heard what you think about all the time is who you are. Your subconscious mind is the mind that runs the machine. The machine is you. You wake up in the morning, you think about what you want to accomplish, who you want to be, and what you want to be. You tell your subconscious mind, and your subconscious mind has no filter. It begins to look for what you said that you want to be. If your mind is full of negative thoughts and negative ideas, then that's what you're going to get all day long. If your mind is full of positive, and you've heard the word think positive, well, just thinking positive is not enough. When you're thinking positive, the one thing that you have to do is pay attention to the signs that are around you that you ask for your subconscious mind to find for you. I know some people say, well, Doc, you make it seem so easy. Well, it is easy. Matter of fact, it's simple. The first print is called your gray print. Anything you put in that gray print is either going to turn it black or it's going to make it lighter. So when you continue to put education and information in that gray print, it gets darker and darker and darker and bolder and bolder and bolder. Now, your gray print is important. It's your imagination. It's your ideas. It's your thoughts. But your red print is valuable. Your red print is how you show up. It's what you think about. It's how you respond to things that are happening to you in your life and in your world. It's, as my slogan says, what you're looking for is looking for you. It's what you see and how you respond to it. It's how you show up. It is what people believe when they see you and how you express yourself. Your red print is the lifeblood of who you are. But many of us start business and start our lives, and we don't look at the blueprint. And what is the blueprint, you might add? The blueprint of another business is, what is the business that's doing millions of dollars in your marketplace? What is their blueprint? Now, if you're matching your blueprint as a business owner to the blueprint of somebody else's, and you're sitting there and saying, well, I want to do it my way, then you're missing the point. Many times, the $1 million or $1 billion companies that are doing the same thing that you're doing, they have gone through the years of mistakes, so that they can become successful. So you have to look at what is their blueprint. I'm not saying you're going to change your style and you can't put your flavor in there, but you must look at what the blueprint is. Because if your blueprint is flawed, the next 10, 15, 20 years that you can be in business, making mistakes when the blueprint is right there in front of you. Many people would say, well, how do I get a multi-million-dollar blueprint? All you got to do is buy stock in their company, they'll send it to you. All you have to do is call them on the phone, ask them questions, they give you the answers. Remember, a question is never mad with an answer. An answer is never mad with a question. So your blueprint is essential to your success. Now, your mind print, in my book, talking about mind prints, your green print, that's how you make money. How do you really earn money? Many times we start a business and we think we're doing a great job because we're making some money, but why can't we be wealthy on our jobs? Well, we want to be rich. Rich people are loud, wealthy people are quiet. So think about that the next time you hear somebody talking about wealth. Now, your green print, after you understand your blueprint, is going to pretty much tell you what parts of your blueprint, that you want to use to earn wealth. I want you to take the time out in your business cycle, in your business, and think about these things. Your black print is wealth management, retirement, and exit strategy. Does not necessarily mean that you're going to stop doing great things or start doing other things. But when you start a business, you want to take that business to its peak. And then you want to begin to look at what's the exit strategy. Do I want to actually sell it? Do I want to retire and do something else? When we begin to think about the great people in this world, we have to think about the Madam C.J. Walkers. We have to think about the George Washington Carvers. We have to think about why they were successful. Madam C.J. Walker was successful because she duplicated her services across the world during a time when racism was at its height. And then you saying to me that you can't be successful today? When George Washington Carver duplicated the peanuts so many times with so many different products, he was the ultimate duplicator. I want you to think about duplicating your business today. I want you to think about it. Think about how can you duplicate your services? How can you duplicate you? This is a hard topic, a hard subject to talk about, because many times when I have this conversation, there's great pushback, because many times we don't want to sit down and look at our lives first, our personal first, and then look at our business. How can you be a great business when you're not a great person? How can you be a great business when you don't have the information? As I say many times, my great-grandfather said the number one thing to do is to think. Number 2 is to sell. Number 3 is research. Number 4 is energy. Number 5 is attitude. Number 6 is commitment. Shall I go on? When you hear the word a closed mouth don't get fed. Why is that such a powerful statement? Why is the statement what you're looking for is looking for you? If you're listening to me right now, you were looking for this conversation today. You didn't know you were going to get it, but you got it. The question is, what are you going to do with it? The Black Business Olympics, or the Black Business Network, is truly here for the business owner. We are sharing infomercials for each business owner to give us 40 minutes of their time to pitch their business to the globe. Many people would say, well, once I pitch, then what? How about pitching first? How about doing an infomercial first and then looking at what can I take that 40 minutes worth of my life and do with it? What can I take that 40-minute infomercial and do with it to earn me an income? When we begin to talk about the future, we're going to talk about cryptocurrency. We're going to talk about AI. We're going to talk about robots. We're going to talk about these things. But the question is not just talking about them. Let's invest time in these things. Let's invest time in AI. Let's invest time in technology. Let's invest time in your future. Many people say this AI is coming. No, it's here. Cryptocurrency is here. Where are you in that space? Robots are here taking jobs. And one of the things I want to say to you as you look at your past and look at your future and look at your today, that the past is always the what I could have, should have done. The future is always anxiety because we're thinking about what we can do in the future. But where is happiness? Happiness is the today, where you are right now, what you're about to do right now, the air that you're breathing right now is your happiness. What are you going to do with it? How are you going to use it? As we come close to a close, I want to say to each and every one, I want you to think about the things that I've said this evening. If you're a business owner out there and you want to connect globally, this is a possibility. If you're a business owner out there and you want to do great things, this is a possibility. But possibilities, like anything else, don't happen if you don't move on them. They don't happen if you don't do anything. If you are a business owner and you believe in yourself as an entrepreneur, stop by the Black Business Network. Give us a call. But more importantly, give yourself a wake-up call to what's going on in the world right now, not tomorrow. On our network, we push back on talking about the sports of the day, the entertainment of the day, the churches of the day, the politics of the day, the gender of the day. And there's a reason for that. Because our young people need to talk about being entrepreneurs and building their companies at 15, at 10, 12, at 25, at 27, at 30, at 35. Entrepreneurship is the greatest journey in the world. Some people would say, well, everybody ain't made for entrepreneurship. Well, the people that say that are the people that are scared of their shadow. You can't run from your shadow. I want to say to you this evening again, thank you so very much. And I want to bring our moderator, Grant McGaw from Omaha, up. And we're probably going to take a few moments and talk about what went on this week. We're going to talk a few yeah, I was going to bring you up, but we're going to talk about a few things about the expo before we get out of here, as we have about 7 more minutes to go. But I really want to say to you, as you're looking at your life, ask yourself, what is your who, what, when, where, why, and how of your existence?
This is what I'm talking about. This is why you do what you do month in, month out. You're bringing the truth.
we're starting to understand. And I had this conversation with a group of high schoolers about 2 weeks ago, and having an opportunity to interview them and get an understanding of what they wanted to do. And they wanted to enter the medical field. I said, why do you want to enter the medical field? They said, well, I want to make money and have a good life for myself. So that's great. So do you understand, the game that you're playing? And some of them gave some answers, but I said, it's very simple. You are on a monopoly board. Whether you realize it or not, the game that we play, especially in the United States, is called capitalism. It's as simple as a monopoly board. I don't want you to just pass go and collect $200, because the object of the game is to then get property, to get houses, eventually get hotels, and understand that this game is, how do you win the game? And everybody will, you have to bankrupt the other people on the board. And we have been being, as a people, Black people, we have been bankrupt as far as financial gain in the United States, because we have not engaged in the true essence of what this platform is all about. Don't get it twisted. It's not really about politics. It's not really about sports and this and that. It is about the financial gain and leveraging that money, whatever you want to call it, the gold of the day, to achieve your goals. So if you're playing the game of entrepreneurship and understanding that you are playing the game to acquire your business, your capital, your real estate, your insurance, and your stocks and bonds to win the game and to have it for other people. So understand what game you are playing, because I guarantee you, as you walk out the door tomorrow, that is the game that's being played against you. And you need to understand that.
And you bring a very good point, Grant. We hear our kids saying we want to be something before they ask themselves, what do they want to be? When we begin to talk about athletics or athletes, we talk about entertainers, we talk about great preachers, we talk about great politicians. They're only 1%ers. They're the 1%ers. They're not the masses. You say you want to be a doctor, but what does that road hold for you? What do you have to do along that road to get to that point, and then find out that you're not happy? You got money, but you're not happy. Then what? The reason that we do this, Grant, more than the kids, but the reason that we do this is to get people to understand that entrepreneurship and thinking is a way of life. Mm-hmm. That you can go into business, you can create something that everybody buys, which will make you wealthy beyond means. But more importantly, you must figure out what you want to do with your life. When you sit down and say, okay, what do I really want to do? Because at the end of the day, when it's time to leave the planet, you don't get a choice. When it's time to go, you don't say, oh, can I come back? You must begin to sit down as a business owner and as a person and ask yourself, what do you love to do for nothing? What is something that you would do no pay? What is it something that you would do every day when you wake up? And some people say, well, I'm going to work because I need to get that check. You may be that person who's going to get that check from a business that you are helping to create, that you could create something for that business to buy from you, and you don't even have to go to work.
We got 5 seconds.
5 seconds, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 5 seconds to go. Grant, want to thank you so very, very much for being our moderator this evening. And again, I want to thank all the speakers, but more importantly, I want to thank family. You are family. And with that being said, I'm going to say it. We can say it together. Genius is common.
And we'll see you.
Where's the we? Who's the
I
we?
will see you on the other side.
And I will see you on the other side. Thank you so very much as we get out of here. Everybody, have a great day. But more importantly, do something great, because you are great. Bye-bye. Hello.